And there's Jared Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Allen, that's good. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bamba, a screen on Mitchell. Down low, stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Unloads from 9, and it's LeVert missing. And here are the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Man with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Allen. And it's Leonard missing.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
And Mobley throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. LeVert screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Leonard on the wing. Bamba, a screen on Mobley. Leonard, that's for 2. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Mitchell looking it over. And the shot goes down.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Porter finds man. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Strus. Allen, a screen on Leonard. Strus passes to Allen. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
And a wide open look for Porter. And the Clippers miss again. Cleveland leading by 7. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mitchell with it. Shoots over Leonard.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Allen, a screen on Leonard. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
The try by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 3. Porter inside. Levert defending. The score now all even. Bamba's got his second basket.
Yeah, still working on his jumper. But you can see Bamba has the touch to score from there.
Here's Mitchell. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
So for the Clippers right now, Kevin Porter is out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Here's Porter, and the rejection by Leonard.
Wow, the Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Chris Dunn.
Garland against Porter. Shot clock at 5. No coverage that time. Thompson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And that one's good by Porter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, this is a new side of Tristan Thompson's game from deep.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones. And James Harden subbed in for Porter. And Tucker slams it in.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland kicks to Porter. Back to Garland. Up top, Niang. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
There's Garland. Good, nice job down low. Garland's got his first bucket in this one.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. There's Garland. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside. Done outside. Zubac finds Harden. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's a Kuro. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Porter against Dunn. 1:02 left to play here in the half. Drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Garland. Thompson outside. Aston Yang. Thompson outside. From deep. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against two made shots. Inside. And Tucker slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for George Niang. Levert's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And Strus is subbed in for Porter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden, who's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Garland left side. Got a piece of it. Allen for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Mitchell against Dunn. And he gets the bucket. Mitchell's got 6 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Harden finds Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Strus a screen on Dunn. Allen for 3. Nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in for P.J. Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers leading by 4. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Okoro. Here's Coffey. To the wing right side. Dunn up top. Covered by Mitchell. Dunn misses. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. And then for the Clippers, Derek Jones, he's checked in for Amir Crawford. Mann comes in for Dunn, and Porter subbed in for James Harden. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
You gotta chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Friendly, you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much. Their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Pass to Allen, takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard kicks to Jones. Porter passes to Mann. Bamba, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Mann. And it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great spot. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. George Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. Porter's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Mitchell.
That trip was going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Mann. Here's LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Porter looking it over. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
There's Garland, and the rejection by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Garland against Leonard. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. No good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Garland's got 7.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Pass to Leonard. Three seconds left. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on
the points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers lead by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Porter. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard position.
First team foul.
Here is Porter. Outside Garland. The 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers leading by 7. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen in the post, working on Zubac, and Allen with the slam.
How is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
On the wing, Porter. LeVert defending. Porter against LeVert. Porter passes to Zubac. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. They shoot again. Pass to Jones. Porter against LeVert. 5 on the clock. Tucker a screen. There's Porter with the 3. Drills it from outside. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And here's Porter. Pass to Zubac. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Nice job by Zubac using his size and just making his presence felt.
Allen a screen on Porter. And it's Mitchell missing. Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And now we've got the intentional foul. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Dunn, he's checked in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Porter. Bamba with the block. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Kicks it out to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Mitchell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. Max Strus is checked in for LeVert. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Mitchell outside, and he commits the intentional foul. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Here's Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And that's now 9 points for Mohamed Bamba. Nobody near Allen. His 3-pointers off the mark. Clippers leading by 9. Done outside. And stolen by Mobley. Tipped away. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Pass to Strus. Mobley a screen on Jones. And that one is good. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Los Angeles.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers.
5th team foul.
Here's Harden. "27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Bamba with it. It's good from long range. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up everything.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry.
position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Fox. Sabonis, left side. Yes! And a nice assist. From Fox.
We all know that Sabonis would much rather get all the way to the hoop, but nice job choosing the mid-range. That's the shot that the defense was giving him.
Now here's George. Rebounded by Fox.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
George against Fox.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Right side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Rejected by Sabonis. Down low. Here's Huerter. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Embiid against Sabonis. Back to Embiid. The 3-ball connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Right side Huerter. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Martin. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Huerter gets the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Fox. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Out to Oubre. Launches it. Rebound by Sacramento. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Fox surveying the D. Pass to Ellis from outside the arc. And another Sacramento 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Maxey. He's scoreless. Back to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. George against Fox. Outside Murray. 3-pointer. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. And here's Oubre from the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. The Kings lead by 4. Fox outside. Floats one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Maxey. Looking to end the run. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Fox. The teardrop. It's good.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And that's not good. And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Oubre in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Sacramento leading by 8. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan. Using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, BA. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Lynn. Fires it from 18. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Lynn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Martin outside. 4 on the clock. Counted from distance. Martin's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Monk against Maxey. Outside Monk. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
Now Embiid. It's Martin on the wing. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Maxey against Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's the 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA, but Sacramento shoots especially freely, you are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Monk with it, guarded now by Maxey. On the wing, DeRozan. There's a screen by Lynn. And it's DeRozan missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Maxey finds George, takes the three, and Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 5 now.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Jackson, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Martin, the pass to George. Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Jackson with it. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
With impressive quickness, Jackson is usually able to stay a step or two ahead of the defense.
And Philadelphia making a change here. That one's no good. And he nails the third. Here's Monk. It's a 4-point ball game. 1:02 left in the first half. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Pass to Bona. Now here's Oubre. Jackson right side. And here's George. 4-3. Monk grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
DeRozan gets going, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bona. Martin outside. Jackson on the wing. Here's Bona. Martin outside. For 3. The Sixers with another miss. The 3 from DeRozan. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Ending the first half with an exclamation point. The three-pointer adding insult to injury.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Sacramento. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Fox outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left to right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
Pass to Martin from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Jackson against Fox. Back to Jackson. Pass to George. Jackson outside. Back to George. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Martin outside. Out left to the wing. Jackson outside. Here's McCain. Takes a three. Sinks the tray. McCain's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
Here's Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Jackson, the pass to George. Here's McCain. Tries the spin move. Pass to Embiid. For three, George. Here's McCain. Herder defending. 2 points. That one goes. McCain's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Sabonis' shot is off. 76ers trail by 7. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And now we've got an intentional foul. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Doughton comes in for George. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Herder. And it's Monk in for Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he makes both free throws. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Monk against Jackson. DeRozan left side. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with this reach. Big block from him there.
Jackson, pass to Embiid. Jackson against Monk. Pass to Martin. Beyond the arc. Len pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Jackson, the pass to Drummond. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. 76ers trail by 7. Out to the wing. Outside Oubre. 32 seconds left in the third. Jackson surveying the D. Back to Oubre. Puts up a three. On target from range. Oubre's got 5.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Up top, Monk. DeRozan outside. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Sacramento shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Jackson, and it's Doughton in at shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Martin. Paul George, he's checked in for Doughton. And it's Maxey in for Jackson. Outside Herter. Back to Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. The offensive rebound.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
Oubre passes to Maxey. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Embiid is screen on Herter. Maxey with it. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sacramento ball.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 4-point game. Fox outside. Pass to Ellis. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by George. 4 on the clock. Murray, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Fox with the ball. Drives to the hoop. Paul George pulls down the board. And he's all alone. Here's Maxey. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Fox against George. It's Herter on the wing. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
George passes to Martin. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. Back to Martin. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
There's the 3. Ellis, good. And the Kings lead by 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Maxey finds Oubre. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Kicks it to George. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Back to George. The deep 3. From beyond the arc, and then some.
I-C-E. ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
It's Herder on the wing. This one for three. Offensive rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
George against Fox. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. Sabonis, left side. Goes back up. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Fox against George. Now here's Fox. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And so here's Sacramento. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Just 4 to shoot. Fader on the way. And it's Fox missing.
Well, Ian, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with it. Launches it from deep. It's off. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is...
Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Pickett in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Bamba. And it's Porter in at the 1. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
It's the three-point bomb.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
And a deep 3 from Murray. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Man can't hit. And it's Watson with the ball for Denver. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
Here's Porter. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Porter passes to Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Trains it from beyond the arc. Jokic has got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard sets a screen for Porter. Outside Leonard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Jones, no luck. The Nuggets leading by 3. In the corner, it's Gordon. Pass to Pickett. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Jokic with it. Just 5 on the clock. And here is Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. He's got 9.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Here's Porter. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For 3, Murray kept alive. That shot is off. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Mann. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Gordon. And it's Leonard with a sensational play.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Porter passes to Leonard. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Watson.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 40, Ivica.
There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Porter passes to Leonard. Right side, Porter. From the arc. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like
Kevin Porter getting it done for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor. And Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Holmes wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. And they're on the break. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Jordan. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Here's Leonard. 10 points for him. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Jordan kicks to Holmes. Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Pass to Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Harden outside. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
And stolen by Dunn. And here they come. 1:25 left in the first half. Tucker a screen. Dunn passes to Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Porter finds Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmes. It's hauled in by Zubac. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Porter in the corner. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Tucker. Harden with it. Westbrook picks him up. Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Holmes. No good from outside. Done outside. That one doesn't drop. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the side. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Murray. And it's Pickett in at the 2. Murray surveying the D. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. The 19-foot shot, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things. Over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gordon going inside, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And how about the urgency there on Gordon's drive, pushing past the defense for that one.
Harden left side. Here's Coffey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden against Murray. Pass to Pickett. To the middle. Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Harden draws the double out left to the wing. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. A different look for Denver. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
And Holmes throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Porter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Got that one up quick. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Here's Porter. Pass to Bamba. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown, the pass to Jordan. Westbrook against Leonard. There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Man finds Leonard. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way in. Leonard's got 17 now.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Porter looking it over. Offensive rebound. And it's Jordan with the jam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Leonard with a screen on Westbrook. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field so far. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
first personal
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Martin on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Terrence Mann is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3. Bamba setting the pick for Porter, and stolen by Watson. Here he goes, and Watson slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the button.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Bamba dishes to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And Murray, here we go. Pass to Jokic from past the arc. And Bamba pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Man, count it. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
It's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to Leonard. Now Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Jokic missing. Los Angeles leading by 7. Bamba with it, outguarded by Murray. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Brown. Porter in the corner. For 3, Gordon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Mann passes to Leonard. Back to Mann. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Bamba from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up. Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Here's Porter. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Donnie's checked in for Terrence Mann. Murray the pass to Brown. There's Porter with the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Porter. Bamba a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. A 3 ball.
And look at how well Jokic uses that size defensively there with a great contest on the shot.
And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Holmes checked in. Murray against Leonard. And Murray. Here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And Jokic drops them both.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Here's Porter. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights, and the way he's playing, this could be one.
Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Murray. Porter kicks to Bamba. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Leonard. The shot, no good. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Jokic with it. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So the Clippers with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up.
in at the three. And for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at shooting guard. These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
Now let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Brown.
And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. BA?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And how about Fox getting after it on the glass? You just gotta love the hustle.
Here's Mitchell. Ellis with a rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And it's Fox missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Pass to Ellis. The 3 is up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. There's the triple, and he gets that one.
Isaac Okoro.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Fox, guarded by Okoro. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Huerter, and a nice finish on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Fires from the line. Sabonis against Mobley. And Sabonis gets it to go.
Well, Sabonis able to finish on the interior. That's pretty.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Allen a screen. Mitchell with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Outside for Mitchell. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cavaliers ball.
And stolen by Huerter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Off the mark there with a 3. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Yes, it's good.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Here's Mitchell, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
To the left side wing. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots it from the corner. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley outside. Here's Strus. He's covered by Fox. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. Mitchell's got 9.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Murray. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's all tied in Sacramento. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We got Trey Lyles. Also, DeMar DeRozan out there. Malik Monk is out there with Alex Len. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's DeRozan. Oh, get up, DeMar. He's still got it.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leads, no doubt. What a finish.
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Graham.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Porter gets the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
DeRozan right side. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Niang outside. Let's go with a 3. And Cleveland another 3. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Monk against Garland. DeRozan passes to Lynn. Kicks it to DeRozan. Knocks it down from distance. DeRozan's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Garland looking around. Pass to Thompson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night. Monk against Garland. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Lynn, defended by Thompson. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Niang outside. Len pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Monk against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
DeRozan down low. He's got 9. Lynn can't hit. The Cavs trailing. On the wing, Porter. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
DeRozan right side. Here's Lynn. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Lynn's got his first points of the game.
You must be confident in the jumper, and Alex Lynn letting it fly from the mid-range.
On the wing, Porter. Here's the three. Lynn pulls it in. The Kings have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And the basket by Bump.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
The drive by Garland. The shot. Thompson's shot is off.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Porter from outside. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Sacramento leading by 5. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Pass to Porter. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Lyles. For Sacramento, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 6.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And the shot's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Good if it goes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Sacramento. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball, the city hadn't won a championship BA in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray, back to Sabonis, just 5 on the clock. Late clock here, the Kings need to get one up. Shoots from 12, offensive rebound. Murray finds some space, and another miss by Sacramento.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Strus with the bucket.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
The Kings have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Fox outside. Herter from long range. Hits a three-pointer. Herter's got 5.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
The Kings lead by 4. Takes a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Ryan, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Mitchell, good.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Fox, right side. Mobley with the block. They recover it. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Sabonis. He's got 11.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Herter. And Malik Monk subbed in for Fox. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Garland for three. Rebound by Sacramento. Len's got rebound number 5 here tonight. DeRozan makes his move. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Can they get it? Tipped!
Well, for a big guy so light on his feet, Len rising into the air with ease.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Cavaliers trail by 9. Left side, Garland. And here's Porter outside. Drills it from deep. Porter's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
On the wing, DeRozan. To the inside. Here's Lynn, and he jams it home with authority.
We've always talked about Alex Len's natural tools, and he can assault the rim on a consistent basis.
And it's Garland on the drive. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Garland against Monk. DeRozan, left side. There's the screen by Lynn. High arcing shot. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Cleveland shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Oh, the free throw is off from Garland. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. DeRozan up top. Monk against Garland. Back to DeRozan. The shake. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So the Kings making a change here. Sacramento shooting their first free throw this game. And that one misses. Second chance shot. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis. And the Kings lead by 10.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
And it's Fox missing. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Allen outside. The 3 from Okoro. Drops in the 3.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Fox outside. Down low. From downtown. Offensive board. Herter against Mitchell. Back to Sabonis. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Herter defending. Up top, Allen. Mobley outside. Mitchell on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Now here's Fox. Guarded by Okoro. Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. To the paint. Sabonis. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And here's Mitchell. For 3, Allen. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Herter passes to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. Allen defending. Here's Fox. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Outside Mitchell. The floater. Ellis with a rebound. The Kings lead by 7. Fox outside. Fox goes in. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
2 minutes remaining.
Fox deciding where to go with it. They swipe it. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left in the 4th. Allen on the wing. He puts up a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And now it's just a 2-point Kings lead.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy. Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Mitchell. Over to the left wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's kept alive.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
They kick it out to Murray. Mobley against Sabonis. A minute 4 left in the 4th. Good on the bucket. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter.
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Now here's Fox. Guarded by Okoro. Fox outside. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Pass to Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, some late game magic magic from Murray, stepping up to the plate at a big moment.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell drives in. Oh, Fox with a steal. Left side, Herter. Here's Murray. To the wing, right side.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling. Down low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey's very adept at converting in close, too.
Watson finds Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Headshot off.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
George against Murray. Stolen by George. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Caught up with Coach Michael Malone. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And stolen by Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Fires from the wing. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Gordon. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Aaron Gordon is no pushover. Far from it. I mean, with the ability to knock down shots despite contact, this young fella's impressive.
Free throw no good from Gordon. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Pass to Jokic. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon. Reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And finished off by Martin.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Murray against George. Murray the pass to Watson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jokic. Here's the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 9.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Oubre, a screen on Jokic. That will count, and it's good.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know,
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Evan?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And Murray, here we go.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. He has yet to score, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Westbrook drives in. Jordan, the pass to Brown. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin comes in for Martin. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey. Here's Porter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Porter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets. Jackson against Westbrook. Oubre. No one around him. That 3 off the mark. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Denver. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
Boy, that kind of throwdown by Westbrook gets the bench off their feet and excited.
The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Jackson. Oubre on the wing. Here's Martin outside for Jackson. Stolen by Westbrook. And now here's Jordan. Oh!
My goodness. DeAndre Jordan really put something extra on that one, folks. That was a jam.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Remaining in the first half.
Porter, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
George looking over the floor. Outside, Martin. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
George sets a screen for Jackson. Pass to George. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Here's Holmes, defended by George. George against Holmes. Pass to Brown. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers substitution. Andre Drummond. Bona.
36 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, George. Outside, Martin. Drummond with a screen on Porter. Martin wide open. He fires. No good. That would have tied it.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Jackson against Westbrook. Takes it inside. Softly drops in the floater. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Denver on top, up by 4. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Pickett in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Michael Malone getting going here in the second half.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Outside, Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 17.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Jokic, stolen by George. And an intentional foul right there.
Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution. McCain.
Here's Doughton. He's covered by Murray. Embiid the screen. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Physical play by Embiid inside.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Maxey passes to Downton. And the layup is good. Downton's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Downton, no good on the 3. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Jokic, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Martin into the lane.
Commendable effort that time by Gordon on the defensive end. Really makes the extra effort to get to the shot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The 76ers making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Over Westbrook. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
To the paint, it's deflected. One-on-one here. Here's Downton. Embiid the screen from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Denver leading by 4. Here's Westbrook. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out to the right wing. Here's Downton. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. What a terrific move that was. Jackson's got his first points of the night. Here's Brown. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nuggets lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The 76ers trail by 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Reggie Jackson. Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's McCain in at the 3 spot.
And what a take by Jackson. And he's almost automatic at the line, so you might as well add that next one.
The Nuggets shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Murray with it. Gordon with a screen on George. Pass to Pickett. Jokic with it. Just 5 on the clock. And Jokic is good on the 3.
And Jokic provides shooting for this team. He's the definition of a stretch 5.
And for the 76ers, their shooting so far very efficient. All around, about 55%. Jackson gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And the 76ers with some changes. Caleb Martin's checked in for Martin, and Maxey subbed in for Jackson. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those. George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack. You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Maxey against Jokic. 3-pointer by Embiid. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Murray, and then Murray with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Rounds checked in. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 4. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And it's Murray penetrating. George with the steal.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Martin. Embiid sets the pick for George. Martin dishes to George. Embiid kicks to George. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Denver leading by 4. Murray outside. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. .114 left to play in the final quarter. And he makes good on the layup. Now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Outside, George. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Jokic. Good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Murray against Maxey. Count.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here is Murray. Driving in. Money!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Right between the eyes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opponent.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. Maxey passes to Martin. Lets it go from deep. Jokic grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
In overtime, 2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Philadelphia's got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall in overtime.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Watson surveying the D. Five on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Porter's checked in for Denver.
Michael Porter Jr.
The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Embiid. Intimidating move by Embiid.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
The Nuggets with another miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Martin. Now here is George. Now here's Embiid. That ball was nice speed that time from George. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Are you kidding me?
How did he get that? How in the world did he get that?
Man, how did that go down?
Here's Maxey. Oh, he misses the dunk.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Oubre for three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers ball.
Outside, George.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got Kevin Porter, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Bamba in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Mitchell, pass to Strus. Allen with a screen on Porter, and here's Strus outside. Count it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Mobley. Clock at 6. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Stolen by Mobley. Fast break, Cleveland. From deep, Strus. And Cleveland another three.
One of the ways to get a great look from the three-point line is when you're on a fast break. The defense simply lost him.
Bamba, a screen on LeVert. Porter from outside. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Porter after the basket by Cleveland. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Leonard against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Leonard. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Porter from outside. Another miss by Porter.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Mann. Gets the 3 to fall.
It's so hard to pass up a three-pointer when the D is completely scattered.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
And I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Mobley gets it to go.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops them. Nobody there to do it that time.
Now here's Mann. Outside Porter. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Out to the right wing. Inside. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's Cleveland with another.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Outside Strus. Mitchell against Porter. From behind the arc. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. Outside man from outside the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And then Porter with the dunk.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Clippers trail by 4. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Back to Dunn from the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, Leonard has the ball in his hands a ton, and those are some big hands. Comfortable handling the rock and making plays.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Garland, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Out to Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
On target from range. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers leading. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Niang a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. The 3 is rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Jones against Garland. Misses the jumper.
He'd love to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. He's unable to do so.
Outside Harden. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 6.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he won the game?
And that's an intentional foul. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffee comes in for Jones.
Substitution for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker.
Outside Garland. Zubac with the steal. Here's Coffee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Coffee's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Yeah, the tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Shot from the low post is good. Give him 8 points now.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden so effective with that shot.
And Garland gets doubled. Pass to Thompson. Back to Garland. Niang outside. And here's Garland. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Harden. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Niang. Strus, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Harden surveying the D. Over Okoro. Here's Zubac. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus in the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Now here's Harden. Guarded by Okoro. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a one-point game. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Outside Mitchell. Allen outside. Oh, from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Harden hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Mitchell to halt the run. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bomba's checked in for Zubats. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. And the free throw, no good. Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Clippers lead by 4. Dunn outside. On the take. And he banks in the layup. Dunn's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffee. And it's Mann in for Dunn. And Cleveland with a change here too. LeVert's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Alley. Thank you. Strus with the bucket.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
LeVert goes against Porter. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Porter's got 7.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Here's Garland. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Bamba with it. Launches it. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Garland. And the layup falls.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
It's stolen by Garland. Stolen by Jones. Into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. And the shot is good by Garland.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard passes to Mann. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Garland against Leonard. And it's good for 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 1. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lets it fly from 18. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Garland, the pass to Porter. Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. That'll count. Buried from outside.
NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
Over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. P.J. Tucker is out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Garland. And that one drops.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
An open look for Porter. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Allen outside. Hey, expanding his range. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's Porter outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Niang, right side. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Allen a screen. Here's LeVert. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. LeVert's got his first points of the night. The Clippers trail. Porter looks it over. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And he'll shoot one more at the line. For the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffey. And it's done in for Mann. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Up top, Allen fires from deep. And Cleveland another 3.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Here's Porter. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And here's Porter to the middle. Here's Leonard. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Darius Garland. Allen with a screen on Jones. From deep, Mitchell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Out to the right wing. Mamba, pass to Dunn. Here's Porter. Driving in. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Now Mitchell. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McClaw attacking. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Mitchell. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Kevin Porter. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Leonard, right side. On the wing, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Porter from outside. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's LeVert for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Such a talented offensive player. LeVert is a great option late.
Porter, the pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Good D by Mobley.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
Chris Dunn, first personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Porter. To the inside. Leonard finds some space. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Now here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell.
Of sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning. As a unit, fans love to see everyone get involved.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Martin is out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the two-guard spot.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Murray finds Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here's Maxey. Over to the left wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here's George. Martin the pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ellis. And Ellis with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sacramento ball.
Fox against George. Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And here is Fox after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Herter on the wing. And there's the drive and the rejection by Embiid. And Kevin Herter good for 3.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And a miss there on the triple. Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Fox banked in off the glass.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. You just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The 76ers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Martin's checked in for the 76ers. Here's the teardrop. And Sabonis lays it up and in.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Kings leading now by 3. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role
with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here is George. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here's Maxey over Ellis. Embiid with it. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. Embiid's got a couple of threes now in the first with the 76ers.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Martin. The Kings getting the bucket. Maxey with it. Sabonis defending. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Fox has got 11 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Please welcome to the floor, your 916 crew.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And here's George for 3. Good on the three-point shot. George has got the first basket of the second quarter for Philadelphia. You know, the movie you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Monk, the pass to Ellis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Stolen by Ellis. Monk outside. Pass to DeRozan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. DeRozan's got his first points of the game.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
And George kicks to Embiid. Martin against Lyons. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Yep, that one goes in there. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. second quarter. We're a little over a minute and a half in. Drills the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says, these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Monk with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. On the wing, DeRozan. Len with a screen on Embiid. Down low. And it's Len. That time on the assist from DeRozan. Len's got the game tied up here for Sacramento. For Philadelphia, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Nobody near George. Len grabs the board.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
They now take the lead. And that's now 7 points for DeMar DeRozan. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. DeRozan for three. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Monk outside. Oh, trying for it. And the 3 off target.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Martin with a screen on DeRozan. George passes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
They get it back. One kicks to Lyles. Offensive rebound. Out to DeRozan. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot's good for Monk.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Good if it goes. He knocks it in.
Review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
We are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off the top.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Murray, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Jackson. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. A 2-point game. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's George. It's good from about 19 feet. George has got 12.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kenyon Martin Jr., Kelly Oubre, Tyrese
To Embiid, Martin up top. Maxey against Fox. Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. For the tie. And he lays it up and in.
Maxey.
10 points for him.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey against Fox. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Kings lead by 2.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. George, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Martin for 3. The offensive rebound from downtown. George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Herter gets it to go.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Fox, and De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Kevin Herter. And Monks subbed in for Fox. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Left side, DeRozan. And Embiid with the block. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Kings. Ellis outside. And he drives in. And the rebound goes to Martin.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
George dishes to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. Back to Embiid. Fader on the way. And the shot no good, a bit short. Now, here's Monk. And a wide open look here for Ellis. Hands it from downtown. Ellis has got 6 points.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through this.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Kings lead by 6. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxey. Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2 spot.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Back to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. A three-pointer, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's Fox driving the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Fox against Martin. Kicks it out to Ellis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Oubre can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 10. Ellis outside. George with the steal. Sabonis with the steal. Fox from outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Martin. Drops in the layup for 2. Martin's got his first basket of the night.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Fox to the inside. Sabonis. And that one drops for him. Sabonis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
Trying to contain Sabonis, but the contact just isn't enough inside.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Shot clock at 6. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jackson against Fox. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Okay, I see you are putting defenders on skates, a little hit 3-hop. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Embiid. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to McCain. Embiid the screen. Lets the 3 fly. McCain's shot is off. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Kings.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for De'Aaron Fox.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's Jackson on the assist by Martin. Jackson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Mo Bamba. Kevin Porter is out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Jokic's shot is good.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
Now here's Porter. Down low. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Murray against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Watson, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
Here's Jokic, uneasy two on the layup. Jokic has got 5 now.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Leonard for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Murray, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The drive by Porter, counted, good. Porter's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Murray with it. Now Porter defending. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 3. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Peyton Watson.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The drive by Murray. The rebound by Mann. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here's Porter outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Michael Malone. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Gordon. With the drive, and Gordon with the big finish.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
Leonard on the wing. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter here. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Leonard against Murray. It's Jokic, high post. He's got 5. And so Porter will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Stolen by Jokic. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Leonard outside. Gordon with a steal. Pass to Pickett. Back to Gordon. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's Porter. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Harden fires away from outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's the Denver Nuggets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Holmes in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And yep, it's good. Leonard's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Out to the right wing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn left side. Yes, on the jumper. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Westbrook outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden scanning the floor. He shoots. Porter pulls it in. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Pass to Brown. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Five on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Jordan. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard finds Zubac. Buries it down low. Zubac has got his first basket.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Coffey comes in for Jones. Westbrook drives. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's gotten his first basket of the night.
When it comes to attacking the lane, Westbrook is incredible. One of the best drivers in the league.
On the wing, Harden. Pounded by Westbrook. Puts one up from 19. Nice shot by Harden.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Pass to Holmes. The 3 is up.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hits the 3-pointer. Holmes has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Zubac with a screen on Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half. And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Holmes. Watson, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And it's Pickett in for Brown. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harden against Westbrook. Back to Tucker. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Jokic slashes his way inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Zubac with a screen on Westbrook. Up top, Harden. Pounded by Westbrook. Dunn outside. Inside. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Outside Harden. He got a piece of it.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Outside Harden. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 7.
With the defender in his face, this is exactly what Harden does. Creates just enough space to get his shot off.
Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, P.J. Tucker is out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Murray against Porter to the middle. Here's Najee, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Porter. Excellent defense there from Watson.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And here's Porter outside, unable to get that one. Denver leading by 11. Outside Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number one or number two guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Here's man. Down low, Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And Denver making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Pass to Najee. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones feels it out. Leonard outside. With some arc. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Screen by Leonard. This one for three. Man, misses.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And the shot goes down. Westbrook's got 9.
I'll tell you what, the combination of strength and body control allows Westbrook to finish through contact as well as just about anybody.
With the step back. Porter against Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Porter. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. 9 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Harden against Westbrook. And the Clippers miss again. Denver leading by 12. Driving to the basket and finished off by Westbrook.
You can't give Westbrook a lane like this. You're just asking to get dunked on when you do.
Harden against Westbrook. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Now here's Zubats. Outside Harden. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Harden. Here's Zubats. Outside man. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Man's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense. Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Nuggets on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Peyton Watson, then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Pickett in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Los Angeles making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Coffey on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Harden. Crafty move. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brown's checked in for Pickett. Gordon finds Murray.
Clippers foul.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Nuggets.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Checking in the game.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The drive by Murray. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Yep, that one's good. Coffey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Outside Murray. Gordon on the wing. Here's Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Harden. Coffey into the lane. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Jokic. They get it back. Tries again. Strong follow by Jokic.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Good on the shot.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Murray passes to Brown and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it, and Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Tucker. Dunn, he's checked in for Mann, and it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. Porter looks it over. Launches a three. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as many as 14.
2 minutes remaining.
Porter gets the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 12. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they recover it. Here's Brown. Oh, Denver gets it back. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Murray against Porter.
Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Outside Murray. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nuggets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
Well, you know his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Porter finds Leonard. Outside for Porter. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jokic in the post. He's against Bamba. And it's Jokic missing. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 13-point game. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. So it's Denver now. And here's Jokic outside. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for
Post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Herder, no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Sweet move. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. When I asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Fox. Jared Allen making his last shot. Herder finds Sabonis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This guy's a skilled interior scorer. There's height, there's great shot selection. Sabonis doing work right now.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley, a screen on Ellis. And it's Mitchell missing. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Fox hits them both. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell against Ellis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's because of the size and strength of Mitchell. If you're going to foul him, you've got to make sure it's so good that he can't get the F1.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
And Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fox finds Herder. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And that's one of Fox's strengths, trying to involve his teammates first. A really good passer who wants to play for his guys.
Now here's Ellis. Scoreless thus far.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Mitchell. And the basket for the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Fox kicks to Ellis. Traps in the tray. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Mitchell outside. 32 seconds left in the first. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Fox. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Okoro throws it down.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Fox with it. He has 6. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Allen's shot is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Kings ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Kings?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
On the court right now for the Kings, Lyles out there at DeRozan. Then there's Len, then it's Ellis, and it's Monk in at the 1. Out to the wing. Lyles inside, working on Niang. And then Monk with the champ.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Kicks it out to Ellis. And the 3 ball is good. Ellis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
There's Garland. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The willingness to power through contact. Darius Garland proving once again just how tough he is.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 37 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Here's Monk. Karis LeVert making his last shot. Monk outside. And here's Ellis for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Ellis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Screen by Niang. Garland, it drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Right side, DeRozan. Floats one. Count that bucket. DeRozan's got his first points of the night.
Name a shot, and DeRozan has mastered it.
Porter looking it over. Sinks the triple. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 11. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Thompson misses. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Count it. And the Kings lead by 4. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Here's LeVert following the score by DeMar DeRozan. A nice shot by LeVert.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Left side, DeRozan. Len sends a screen for DeRozan. Teardrop shot. And the dunk by Len.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Here's Garland. He has 6. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Len grabs the board. Kings leading now by 3. Monk with the ball, now guarded by Porter. Porter with a block. The Cavaliers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Second team foul.
And that one misses for Niang. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Garland looking it over. Pass to Niang. For 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Monk. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Cavaliers trail by 5. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now Fox. After the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. That one goes in. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And it's Mitchell missing. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Here's the floater, and it's good on the layup. Fox has got 10 points.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Up top, Sabonis. Uncovered. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Allen, a screen on Ellis. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. That's 7 points for Allen.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. Can't get that break. Can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA, thanks. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work. That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Fox looking it over. Here's Herter. Open jump shot off the mark.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And so here's Sacramento. The Cavaliers making the shot. Ellis wide open. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Basket counts.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Spida is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Right side, Fox. The teardrop falls in. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
The try by Mitchell. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And the basket is good. And now it's a 9-point Kings lead.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode. And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now, here's Fox, covered by Okoro. There's a screen by Murray. Fox goes in. Yes, that goes in. Fox has got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Into the lane. And yes, it's good. Mitchell's got 17.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Here's Herter. Murray. And it's good, but hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The
previous play is under
again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replays slow.
And so it's Sacramento, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. We've got DeRozan. Lyles out there with Len. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Ellis at the 2 spot. And here is Monk. It's Ellis on the wing. Miles a screen on Porter. Here's Ellis, and Ellis throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Garland. Here's Niang. Len with the block.
Well, for a big guy so light on his feet, Len rising into the air with ease.
It goes out of bounds. That one off Levert. And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
Number 35, Isaac.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. On its way from Monk for two. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
A nice shot by Okoro.
What tremendous control from Isaac Okoro. His coaches encourage him to attack through contact.
Here's Monk. And he lays it straight in. Monk's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Kings.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Niang in the corner. Lock at 6. Misses the 3. Kings leading now by 9. DeRozan for 3. Thompson with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Okoro. Pass to Levert. And another shot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Alex Len picks one up.
This guy doesn't mind absorbing contact at all if it means a trip to the free throw line. Karis LeVert will find his points any way you want.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Evan Mobley subbed in for George Niang. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Fox in for Malik Monk. There's Garland. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Now, here's Fox, covered by Okoro. Sabonis sets the pick for Huerter. And it goes down 2 points.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Outside Garland. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Fox goes in. Outside for Murray. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Garland. Allen finds Garland. Back to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ellis. Allen's shot is off. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Goes up again. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Okoro shot is off. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Back to Garland. So the Kings win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And
we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Murray, then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Pickett in at the two-guard spot.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Picked by Murray. Here's Jokic, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, Jokic is so hard to guard in screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable, two of his greatest strengths.
Here's Maxey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. There's the three. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of it.
Clock is at 3. Embiid misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and obviously facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Pickett. Picked by Murray. Here's Jokic. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Embiid. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Murray's shot is good.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Kicks it to George. They set the screen. Back to Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 13.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. Murray passes to Jokic. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Soft touch off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Maxey. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Gordon, right side. Pass to Pickett. The 3 ball. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Maxey surveys. Embiid with it. No points yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey attacking, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Jokic gets the jumper from the corner to fall. He's got 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Maxey, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Jokic with a screen on George. Murray drives in. And George with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him.
And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court for the Nuggets, Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Holmes in at the power forward position. They set the pick. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 21.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Three-pointer Holmes. Rebound by Philadelphia. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. And here's Porter outside. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers lead by 13. Maxey on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Here's Yabusele, defended by Holmes. Back to Maxey. Corner shot. Great D that time from Porter.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Porter against Oubre. Westbrook outside. Porter from outside. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Porter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Tipped. Outside Oubre. Three-pointer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 10. Westbrook right side. Three-pointer Holmes. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre finds George. Brown grabs the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Porter with it, guarded now by George. Tries to keep it alive. Porter's shot is off. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Westbrook against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Here's Westbrook. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Doughton's checked in for Philadelphia. Denver shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Westbrook against Jackson. Pass to Martin. Here's Bona, covered by Jordan. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Here's McCain. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Steps back. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Westbrook. Rebound by the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Snatched away. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Got a piece of it. Here's Jordan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. The first one falls. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Caleb Martin, and it's Bona in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Here's Doughton. Can't nail the jumper.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Buries it from 3.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Jackson gets the bucket.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
McCain. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
And here's Gordon from the arc. He can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside Maxey. Martin outside. George, a screen on Gordon. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Sinks it from distance. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
And again, it's Denver missing. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Nice shot by George.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just got an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Embiid, good.
And you know, if you're the defense, you live with that from Embiid. He has range, but that was an absolute bomb he just dropped off.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
Nuggets trail by 21. Three-pointer Holmes. Paul George pulls it in. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Martin. No good, off the front rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Inside, here's Westbrook. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, even inside, Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Here's Bono. Pass to Oubre. The three. The Sixers with another miss. Here's Brown. George defending. He takes it in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Westbrook, the pass to Najee. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Pass to George. 2 on the clock. Lets it fly. The Sixers with another miss. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Peyton Watson, then it's Murray, and it's Pickett in at the shooting guard position. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the 76ers will have a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Gordon. Outside Watson. The steal. Here's McCain, defended by Watson. Here's Doughton. Screen by Embiid. Oh, sweet move. That shot missing. Nuggets trail by 16. Here's Murray going inside and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it. Martin, he's checked in for Martin.
Number 1. Kenyon Martin Jr.
Murray against Jackson. Jokic with a screen on Jackson. Murray, shot is good. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Martin, the pass to Doughton. 6 on the shot clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Great D that time from Murray. Nuggets trail by 12. Pass to Pickett. Stripped away. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for him.
George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Jackson. Šarić checks in for Denver.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Smooth jumper by Jokic. Not going to let anything break up his concentration.
Pass to Doughton. They set the pick. And here is Maxey. Clock at 4. For 3. Jokic grabs the board.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Šarić shot is off. The Sixers lead by 13. Here's Maxey driving inside. Deflected. And they're able to recover. And he makes it. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. The shot's good. Šarić has got his first 2 points.
Šarić knows he has the touch needed to capitalize inside.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. Five to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Fires the 3. Doughton, no good.
76ers foul.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates. And He went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Three-pointer off the mark. Murray with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And it's Murray finishing it off. Here's Doughton. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
That one's good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 10.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Gets the 3-ball to go.
Boy, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find them.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Doughton. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day,
Kevin Porter. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at center. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. Leonard looking around. Jones up top. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. There's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Cavs. Right side, Porter. Kicks it out to Jones. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Pass to Strus. A three-pointer off the mark. And Brent, you know this being in an NBA front office. Last season, the Clippers deemed Terrence Mann untouchable in the Harden trade.
Well, Kevin, you wonder for Terrence Mann if that's due to some of the injuries at the positions that the Clippers were dealing with. But overall, this guy is a star in his role. He's always been a connector. He continues to grow his game and get more confident in his outside shooting. There's a lot of value to what Terrence Mann brings to the table.
And Allen with the slam.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Bamba, a screen on Mitchell. Porter dishes to Bamba. The kick out to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Over Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Pass to Mann. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Allen. Now Strus. Puts up a 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mitchell against Porter. Pass to Bamba. The kick out to Porter. Tries again. Bamba's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Mitchell with it. Jones covering.
2 minutes.
And here is Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Plays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 5.
And right now they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
For 3, Mitchell. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers trail by 8. To the inside. To end the cold streak. Back to Mann. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Bucket is good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Mitchell with it. He has 5. Strus a screen on Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Mann. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Mitchell wide open. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 4. Jones in the post, defended by Strus. Porter kicks to Bamba. Again, Los Angeles.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Allen. Over Bamba. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Porter is out there with Garland. And it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And he gets it back. And stolen by Leonard. Out to the right wing. Here's Dunn. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Garland. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Thompson in the corner. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Jones. Porter with a block. Pass to Garland. Back to Porter. Cleveland moving it around. Fires the three. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Garland.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be We'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Porter inside. Dunn covering. Porter, no luck. Clippers leading by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
George Niang, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Coffee. Over in the corner, Zubac. Swiped it away. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
On the wing, Harden. Covered by Okoro. Harden, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Screen by Niang. Thompson finds Niang. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Zubac. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Garland. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Cleveland. Now here's Harden. Covered by Okoro. Harden looking it over. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
LeVert's checked in for Okoro. Both shots good from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Garland against Harden. Garland dishes to Porter. Back to Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And Porter, here we go. Here's Bamba, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker. Porter is out there with Terrence Mann. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Coffee in at the 3 spot. Here's Mitchell after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their lunch. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
And Porter, here we go. And that one, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Screen by Niang. Hits it from three-point range. Strus has got 6.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Here's Porter. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell gets to Niang. LeVert with a wide open look. And another three for Cleveland.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
On the wing, Mitchell. Lock at 6. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Porter. Pass to Tucker. The 3. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Porter. He has 5. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. And then for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Bamba. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Derek Jones in for Amir Crawford.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Leonard against Mitchell. And the foul call in Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Clippers on defense. It's a 1-point game. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Porter against LeVert. Nice move, and it's blocked. They get it back. Pass to Mann. Back to Zubac. Here's Mann. Clock is at 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Leonard shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
And here is Los Angeles now after Cleveland got the 3-pointer. Leonard inside. Mobley's there. And it's Leonard missing. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Really left alone that time. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Here's Porter. Oh,
man. This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that?
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mobley outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen finds Strus. Allen with the screen for Strus. Offensive rebound. Takes a 3. It's not going to go for him. And that one is off. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Porter is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Thompson in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Dunn. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Dunn with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And they pick up 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Garland makes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. On the wing, Porter. Thompson sets the pick for Porter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Garland against Leonard. Garland the pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Thompson a screen on down. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. They get it back. Back to Garland. Another shot. The 3-ball. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Leonard. Harden outside. Bamba setting the pick for Harden to take the lead. Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Garland looking it over. In the corner, it's Mobley. Thompson finds Porter. Now, here's Garland. Banked in off the glass. Garland's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Bamba. Leonard inside, covered by Mobley. Takes the 3. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Garland against Jones. Here's Mobley. The kick out to Porter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Porter. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Down low. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket. And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Isaac Okoro. Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Now here's Harden. Jones kicks to Harden. 41 seconds left in the game.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. Harden grabs the miss. And here are the Clippers. They lead by 4. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Harden. The second chance effort. Got it!
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
And it'll be the Kings off the tip. Now here's Fox. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. Here's Ellis. The layup off target. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some. Great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
He was all alone on that one.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Fox against George. Sabonis, high post. Pass to Murray. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Fox. That shot off the mark. Ooh, nice D from George. And stolen by Huerter. And they pick up 2.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
Embiid sinks that one from the post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Fox. To the left wing. Right side Huerter. Sabonis in the post. Embiid covers. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Pass to Huerter. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The kick out to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Left side Maxey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the evening.
That's his first personal foul.
The Kings have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Embiid passes to George. Screen by Embiid. And the jam by George!
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Right wing. Here's Ellis. Maxey covering. Here's Sabonis. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
For 3, Maxey. Rebound by the Kings. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Fox. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Up and in on the layup.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Now here's Fox. Driving in. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And you see how proficient Sabonis is from mid-range. This is an area that he loves to work from.
Here's George. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Murray from outside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Showing the range, Murray is very consistent from out there.
It's George on the wing. Outside Oubre. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Oubre's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Sabonis slams it in.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be a 2-minute review.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for Sacramento, Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Richard at the three-point shot was never introduced. How different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high-percentage looks.
Pass to Lin. 6 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Now Embiid. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. With the teardrops. And here's Oubre from the arc. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Lynn. Hits the front of the rim and out.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
DeRozan passes to Lynn. Fires for 3. And it's DeRozan missing. Poke loose. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Martin. That 3's off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason, and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
To the right side. Outside Oubre. Fires the three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Monk passes to Ellis. Back to Monk. To stop the run. Pass to Lynn. And the layup is good off the glass.
The assist goes to
Lynn's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Maxey passes to Embiid.
2 minutes
Back to Maxey.
in the first half. 2 minutes.
Nice move. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 5. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Doughton comes in for Oubre. And it's Jackson in for Maxey.
Jeff Doughton.
Monk against Jackson. Count that bucket. Monk's gotten his first bucket of the night.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Martin. Here's Doughton. Jacks up a 3. First shot won't go. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for George. Stolen by Drummond. Pass to Martin. Back to Drummond. And here's Jackson. Nice move. Martin outside. The 3. They get it again. Here's Doughton. Oubre on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Dives for it. The Kings trailing. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the basket by DeRozan.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Here's Jackson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. DeRozan for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Caleb Martin, also Andre Drummond out there, Kelly Oubre out there with Reggie Jackson, and it's Doughton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket by Monk.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Martin. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Sacramento leading by 5. DeRozan passes to Lynn. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Lynn's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagine judges, that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
DeRozan outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Puts up a three. Doughton, no good. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oubre on the wing. Here's Doughton. The three is up. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lyles has got his first points of the night.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound, Kings. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. 76ers trail by 6. Oubre finds Jackson. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Out to Oubre. Fires it. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
DeRozan passes to Ellis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Sixers on the break. Puts up a deep three. The Sixers with another miss. Sacramento leading by 6. DeRozan for 3. Again the miss by DeRozan.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. DeRozan with the power move.
He plays the game in so many different ways. DeMar DeRozan getting it done here with some nice handles.
Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. A minute 15 left in the third. DeRozan against Oubre. And it's DeRozan missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Lynn. And Sacramento again with the bucket. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Sacramento.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Stolen. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Monk. The ball's knocked loose. All by himself. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, leaping up high. Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
20 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk against Jackson. Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. Fades. The putback. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Kings lead by 9. On the court for Sacramento. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard.
They need offense from Fox at the point guard. His jump shot is an important weapon for them.
Here's Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Ellis. Ooh, nice D from George. The 76ers shooting only 42%. 4-3. Philadelphia, the rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in. Good on the second one. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11. Shoots over Maxey. They get it back. Out to Fox. Shoots over Maxey. And the shot falls short that time.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Herter. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Maxey, that's good.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Lets it fly. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, that happens sometimes.
Pass to Martin. Back to Embiid. Now here's George. Clock at 6. Martin finds George. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Here's Fox. He takes it in. The open shot. Sabonis. Yes. And a nice assist from Fox.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Fox, the pass to Murray. It's picked off. George, right side. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Here's Fox. Oh, what touch. De'Aaron Fox.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
To the wing, right side. Knocked loose. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Ellis. Misses the 3. 76ers trail by 5. Embiid passes to Maxey. Launches a 3. The rebound by Murray.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Fox against Maxey. Fox driving hard. And he can't get that one. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his balance, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Sabonis outside. There's 37 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. Cash.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Embiid can't hit. Maxey against Fox.